Good morning. Hello, I'm Brad Fraser, and I am your host for Final Fantasy XVI. This is my first time I'm playing it. I did play the demo, as you can see. The different demo carried over the main game, so it can be accessed using continue or load game from the title menu. We will be starting afresh. I played the demo, was not particularly impressed. My wife was, so she played this back when it first came out. But I'm gonna go ahead and give it a go. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Okay. Brightness looks pretty good. Subtitles on. Vibration on. Text language, voiceover language. Game performance. I want frame rate. Visual alerts. Nah. I remember I didn't particularly care for that. I want to do action focused. Okay, looks good.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals.
Alright,
That it was this light
a really quick check on my volume.
finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation.
Testing. 1, 2. Are you working?
That ever lures us back into the crystal shadow.
It's working pretty well.
And thus did our journey begin.
Make sure I can hear the game, actually. Oh, yeah. Okay, good deal. Oh, dear. I'm going to go double-barreled on the headphones until I have actual voices to do, at which point I will edit voices. I'll pick the voices as we come to them, and we'll go from there. Oh, dear. Very pretty. Pretty sure I hit the evade button, but whatever. Apparently I didn't hit it at the right time. Feels a little Balroggy, doesn't it? Oh dear. You're the Rumate 73. The Nysa Defile. The Mechian Republic.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant.
Alright.
And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind.
It is very pretty. I'm enjoying the fact that I
this
don't
done.
have a wire that I'm having to fight with the entire time I'm playing. Yeah. And my microphone is working great. Not well shown, but it's working wonderfully. I'll test the mute button later. Right now, though, I'm happy where I'm at.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Move the camera. That's beautiful. Press, that button at any time outside of cutscene to open the main menu. Gameplay configurations settings, including camera inversion, can be adjusted in the system tab.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Don't have time for what?
Time to move.
Ah, there we go. I was wondering why I was walking so slow. I was like, is there a run button? No, I'm just...
Time.
It decided I was walking. Because plot.
These Iron Blood are more beast than man.
The way this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
To turn a stronghold, it needs to defile.
Quickly! Move!
What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
Pouring water from the crystal.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board. Which just leaves me.
Hroka!
The Ironblood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
Oh, well, that was a good game, guys. A little shorter than I would have expected.
You cock.
Benedicta.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
And that right there is the scene that basically made me like, yeah, I don't want to play this game. But again,
The front lines are gone.
it's supposed to be a good game.
This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Yeah, well, it did. But it's not like it's a Witcher game or something. Oh, that's nice. We just walk up to something and run up the cliff. Okay, what?
And quick and deadly.
Right.
As always. Take the van.
It is hard to hear with the dual
Wait,
things on.
something's not right.
This is fine. That looks like Titan.
Titan.
Yep.
So the Darmok finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
Titan smash.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
Will Shiva launch an attack on Titan? Probably, yeah.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
No, thank you. I'm a bit busy at the moment. It would suck to be around underfoot as gods battle it out.
Anytime, Wyvern.
So we're going to try again to not play this completionist way, just casually. Try and enjoy the game. We'll see how it goes. That wasn't good.
Wyvern! Wyvern! I told you before, you do not get to die here.
Oh, thank you. Aw.
Clive! Get up, Clive!
Have fun, dear. "13 summers earlier, year of the realm 860. Rosalith, Grand Duchy of Rosaria."
Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
So I've been mildly spoiled on a couple things about this game, due to Final Fantasy XIV. Now let's do it again.
Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Attack the Lord Commander. Square forms a melee attack. After 4 attacks can be chained together.
Good. Again.
Lesson complete.
Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Square or triangle, right? Yep, triangle casts fire. A ranged spell that can strike enemies from great distances.
Excellent. Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it. On your toes, Lord Rosfield.
I believe O dodges. No, R1 dodges. And you can counter with either physical attack or magic attack.
How did you dodge that? I was sure I had you.
That was amazing!
Oh, missed.
What are you doing? Nice try. Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting.
Is it X or O or L1? Iconic feats. The Blessing of the Phoenix grants Clive the ability to perform feats of inhuman strength and dexterity. Phoenix Shift is one such iconic feat. Press O to swiftly close in on the target. Both melee and ranged attacks meant to be used while executing the Phoenix Shift. Okay.
Good. Fly at your foe before he can raise his guard. Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Mend your wounds. Consumable items such as potions and tonics can be used to restore Clive's HP or temporarily boost attributes. Consumables can be assigned to up, right, or down via the Items tab in the main menu for quick and convenient use. These items can also be used directly from the menu. The menu attributes. The Attributes tab provides a comprehensive overview of Clive's current level, status, abilities, and gear. Additional content can be redeemed from the System tab at the main menu upon completing a chance encounter in the main menu. Items tab contains a list of non-gear items currently in Clive's possession, including those used in quests. Consumable items such as potions can be used at any time from this tab. Items can also be assigned to shortcuts for quick access during gameplay. Select an item from the consumables list and press square to bring up the shortcut window. After confirming, the button can be assigned to up, right, or down. Press the X to confirm the decision. All right.
That'll have to be for now.
Lesson complete.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, where life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory.
Alright.
Or at the very least, it's time for the test.
Okay.
You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. Wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rosfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
The bull game indicates opponents' will to fight back. Break their spirit by landing attacks and strike them when they are vulnerable.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Come on.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Take down. Drifting standing shot. Murdoch's will has been broken, leaving him staggered. Try dealing as much damage as you can before he regains his senses. Press R2 and square to execute Rising Flames, a powerful iconic ability granted Clive during the Blessing of the Phoenix.
Well, it's time I took my own advice. I used all the tools at my disposal.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a...
Got him. Training complete.
He won! See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bested at last.
It's taken me long enough.
That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true Shield of the Flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me.
Awesome.
What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
Nope. Thanks for the heal.
Joshua. I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
Is it though?
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you.
I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you.
That's how you pronounce that word?
We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us. Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know.
It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
You have the golden child and you have the other. Chocobo, clearly. Yep. Gotta have a Chocobo. I mean, come on, it's Final Fantasy.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust?
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Quiet, Torgal.
Hey there, pupper.
Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed.
Torgal. Where do you think you're going, Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Sunrise, sunset. Finding your way. Should you find yourself lost in a fret, hold down L3 and trust the animal instinct to point you in the right direction. Current destination will be displayed with...
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to march at any time.
Ah, they've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
Queh, says the Chocobo.
All right.
Useful items can be found across the realm by those who know where to look. Items discovered can be viewed in the Items tab in the main menu.
Let's get this stuff unpacked before the Duchess goes.
This is it, lads. Time to put an end to that little crusade.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess. Pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. But I say to speak.
It was no trouble. Really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Start.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Okay, now it's time to test something very important. Can I go to the bathroom or just ruin the entire stream? Okay. Okay, checking the volume right now, making sure that it's working. Test, test. Okay, checking the volume. Alright, very good. Alright, I'm gonna grab some coffee, and I'll be right back. Isn't it though? Puppies are so cute in general, and they did a good job with that particular puppy. Alright. You like walking off and getting coffee and stuff. That's fun. Wait, you don't want to hear me going to the bathroom? Come on, honey. I think my headphones automatically disconnected when I got to the bathroom, which I'm not going to trust that. Right, but I'm not going to trust in that. I'm going to mute it on my own. Okay, we can mute that now. Awesome. Thank you, love.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
Is this something I can take?
I think someone's hungry.
Can't talk to that guy. I know you're hungry, puppy, but there's stuff to get over here. Hi, Potion. What's up, Ducal Shield?
My lord. Almost felt sorry for the Lord Commander.
As well you should.
Wheat harvest's down again, apparently. If this war ends up dragging on, we'll starve.
Best fill our bellies while we can, then, eh? I'm having my bearer filled well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Is that Joshua?
Clive,
What?
Are you worried about the war?
The soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
That child is the future of our nation. He must be protected.
Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort to operate. Press X to access them, then hold R2 to push or pull with all of your might.
All other concerns are instant.
Good luck.
So cute. Hey, dear pupper.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Your mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
By the flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
All right.
Yes, Your Grace.
Hold the big button to access Active Time Lore feature, a compilation of important information relevant to Clive's current story progression. Active Time Lore can be viewed during most cutscenes. All Active Time Lore entries can be accessed later in the game. Okay. So, Roslith Castle. Situated at the heart of the ducal capital of Roslith, it is from its towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. An architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy, and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the capital of Storm, where Roslith is its capital. Rosaria was originally formed with a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwin Rosfeld. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked into bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies still further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. Elwin Rosfeld, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he has put to good effort in quelling the rebellious northern territories. Iron Kingdom, also known in the local tongue as Haran. The Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Craig Loisget. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within, or without, its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of a long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, as given rise to unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Mother Crystals, enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Vizoleta. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with aether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each Mother Crystal, and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. Okay, so, resource management.
No messages, my lord.
Okay. It is cool that I can get more information if I'm like, okay, what's that? During the cutscenes by hitting the big button.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwin!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwin.
Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Actually, just a lovely mother.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, Your precious, noble blood would long since have graced the gutter.
Trade out controllers real quick.
We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
Moon isn't a star, silly.
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right. You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Is Metia the moon?
There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last.
It's a problem with war.
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria, after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
This is lovely music.
Good night, Clive.
Sorry, Ambrosia. We won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck!
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs! Open the gates!
So we have the Duke, the Heir, and the Spare, all going together. This will be fine.
Lord Rosfield, Allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
As you command.
To the marshes, then. And may the blessing of the crystals go with us.
Sunrise, sunset. Make for Stillwind. The world map displays all the locations indicated by glowing pins currently available to Clive for fast travel. Let's go to Stillwind.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports place them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
Lost in a fog. Timely accessories. Feeling overwhelmed? Try equipping one or more of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows the wearer to chain complex attacks only using square. Ring of Timely Focus slows time before an incoming attack, allowing for extended evasion window. As with all items, timely accessories can be equipped and unequipped in the Gear tab in the main menu. The Journal tab contains information on the Moon story progress, as well as all current and completed side quests. The Gear and Icons tab is used for equipping weapons and armor, as well as assigning iconic abilities to available slots. Main menu abilities. Ability points can be spent in the Abilities tab to acquire new abilities, as well as upgrade existing ones. If you're unsatisfied with Clive's current build, reset all abilities and try ability and feat can be viewed by selecting his icon. This sword indicates the ability's capacity for dealing damage, and the sparkles indicate an ability's capacity for breaking a target's will. Currently have 50 ability points. I can now taunt a creature. And I can also recover immediately after being knocked back down by an enemy. Options of the Systems tab include wireless controller configuration, as well as video, audio accessibility, and language settings. Alright, Lost in a Fog. I love the little icons. Old school Final Fantasy icons. I appreciate those. Alright. Oh, the thing looks pretty good. Large subtitle sounds good. Speaking name sounds great. Okay. Oh. is what I wanted. Okay, we have timely focus. Darkest of arts are employed by during forging, no matter its infernal providence. It does effectively slow time and can prove very handy at staying alive. When equipped, time slows before an inevitable enemy attack strikes Clive. No effect when equipped with the Ring of Timely Evasion. This foot requires lightning-quick reflexes, eagle-like vision, and razor-sharp focus. Not to mention the calves of a puma. That, or this very convenient ring. When equipped, Clive will automatically evade attacks, as long as the attack can be evaded. Timely strikes. They're a ring that transforms a novice swordsman's awkward jerks and jabs into a veritable dance of precision, precisely executed flourishes. One might wonder why every knight of the realm didn't use one of their own. When equipped, complex ability combinations can be executed by simply pressing square. There once was a hapless battle mage who oft found himself on the losing end of duels, for in the heat of combat, he would forget to use the healing potions he carried with him. Fadapi enchanted a ring to remind him to do just that. As he was a better mage than swordsman, the ring worked. It worked so well, in fact, that he could rarely even recall raising a vial to his lips. When equipped, Clive will automatically use a potion when his HP falls below a certain point. Potions will be used before high potions.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here.
The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
We got money. Hooray for finding monies in the middle of a freaking swamp. Hey, look, it's goblins. There we go, Pippin.
With me.
Use triangle after striking an opponent with square to conjure a magic explosion that deals significant wheel damage.
Goblins. So the reports were true. We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Hey, strength tonic.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
There's more. Down with you!
Loot. Some enemies will drop gil and items upon their defeat. Loot is gathered automatically by approaching glittering items. Hey! We got monies. potion. Not yet. Potion. And strength tonic. All right. Wave of euphoria, induced by this foul-smelling brew, grants those who drink it delusions of invulnerability. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to toughen their own hides, however briefly. Wave of euphoria, induced by this foul-smelling brew, grants those who drink it delusions of power. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to bolster their sword arms, however briefly.
Watch out, my lord.
A number of spell slingers. And what a number! We'll all have our hands full here.
Wrong button. Need to remember to use that to dodge. Hit the wrong dodge button, unfortunately. I just need to get used to the controls. And another potion.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it. He's the leader. But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd? As if you have to ask.
And there was one.
Yeah, you can bring me the Uber Goblin, right?
Shit!
Yep, there it is.
Invited a friend! On your
your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes!
Formidable foes. Larger enemies must be faced with caution. They have far more HP than their smaller counterparts and will often use devastating abilities to overwhelm opponents. Using a blessing of team will not only deal considerable damage to these enemies, but also break their wills. Breaking the enemy's will will stagger it, leaving it unable to act or be vulnerable to attacks.
Founder, that's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Partial stagger. Enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauge is reduced to 50%, creating a short opening which a combination of attacks can easily be landed. One button. Staggered now. Completely reducing enemies' will gauge to stagger it. Extra damage is dealt when the enemy is fully staggered, increasing which each strike landed up to a maximum of 130%. The total number of damage dealt during this time is displayed by the enemy begins. Use square just as the right opponent attacks to parry the strike, temporarily slowing time and leaving the opponent open to counter. Executing an iconic ability while time is slowed in this manner will slightly lower the ability's cooldown time. Ah, come on, I hit the button. Ability finish, Giga Slave. Spalls. You've levered up. Alright. Battle rewards. Following important battles, separate results screen will display battle performance and rewards. Rewards are based on the performance and may include items, gear, ability points, and experience points.
You coward! After
Why
him,
would he?
before he summons the rest.
Gear and abilities. Gear can be significantly improving player attributes, but only when equipped via the Gear tab in the main menu. Similarly, the right abilities can turn the tide of battle, but only if learned and mastered via the Abilities tab in the main menu. Mastering existing abilities, as well as learning new ones, requires ability points, which are earned in battle or by completing quests. Okay, 102. Press those two in the air to strike down. This would attack the enemy. Hold that to imbue his blade with fire. Release to give a powerful attack. Hold this button to increase the potency of the magic spell, and release to cast.
There he is! Damn it!
Just climb over it. Not that inconvenient. Anyone else get the feeling we're being led into a trap of some kind?
This ends now. What's in there?
Oh.
A warble. It's far south. Keep clear of its roar, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite. That reeks! I said stay away from its mouth!
I did?
Let's try. Not quite.
It's down.
Where's it going? Your guess is as good as mine. Don't!
Cinematic strike. When the screen flashes blue like this during a pivotal moment of battle, press square before time runs out to deliver a devastating blow. Cinematic strike, baby.
No! Before it recovers! Won't be gone for long.
Cannot fall here.
Cinematic evasion. The screen flashes red during a pivotal moment of battle. Press R1 before time runs out to evade the incoming attack.
Now for the final push, my lord!
We made it angry.
I'd rather we made it die.
Down time.
Fine display, my lord.
Ability finish. Mortal slain. Alright. Level up. Now level 7. And no special spoilers. We defeated the Morgul, but we used a lot of potions to do it.
My lord. Thanks. Never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but Morgul's too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
All right.
Damned blight.
Make your way to Phoenix Gate. Sometime later, when Phoenix Gate, the Grand Duchy of Rosaria.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming straight down a Morgul's gullet.
More tales! Drink and be merry, boys!
Good work on the morrow. Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
Poor Jill. She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you being a fine hound.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like. I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoilt little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. to keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself.
Very true.
Right?
No one can take care of you.
Go
Don't take care of
inside.
yourself.
It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Meow, says the kitty. Meow. 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 Meow.
Supplies from the capital.
Supplies!
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys in Jubilee, eh?
What in the...
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
What an unknown soldier.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
Flight of the fledgling. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and use the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Let's go. And here we are, Flight of the Fledgling.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry.
So can we trust this guy? I don't remember.
What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty.
Gain some experience.
I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
Not so much anymore.
This is Sambra Quargarb. But why would the Empire?
We must find my father.
Damn it! The bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
You know, allies aren't always forever.
I am the dominant.
Wrong button. Why is everything on fire? Asked the boy who casts fire all the time.
Tyler! Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Use your Karaga.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace! Lord Murdoch!
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I am in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Omnia lost Alan, Tuisam Gelif. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Meow. 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 Well, let's go save our boy. Stone Skin Tonic.
Everyone's dead.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, where am I supposed to go? There we go.
Damn it all.
Captain! Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of them. Spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied. That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Oh, we got a dragoon.
Clive, look out!
May I have this dance?
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you!
Stay still, damn you! Come on! He's open! Now, Clive! Have at him!
You're going to regret that, boy.
Not quite. Nice try. It's over. Come on. Nice try. Nice try.
Glory to some rag.
That worked pretty well. And we levered up. Nice. Hello, kitty.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there are others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
I think that guy just told me he loved him. He loved me. Just mouths, I love you.
Uncle, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible. You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run! No! Hey.
What's the problem?
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to. I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Oh, fuck.
Kill him! Now!
Yeah, this is why you don't start a god incarnate. You don't attack a god incarnate.
The Phoenix! Joshua!
Lord Murdoch! His Highness is there!
Joshua! Stop this! He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him.
No, my lord! Fall back! Clive!
Thank you, God. You saved my life.
Only I can do the same.
Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain?
Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him.
My lord?
What in the name of...
Second of the call of fire. That's impossible.
Who are you? Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
This looks familiar. Oh, Ames. Triangle's fire. R is evade. Cinematic evasion.
Is this the repository? He's destroying everything!
So Phoenix is doing pretty well here. Ooh. Missed that precision dodge. Right. On for the leg. Promise of Rebirth. Icon of Fire, vanquished. Doesn't seem like it's going too well.
No! Stop it! Take your hands off my brother!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it! Murderer. I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you! Please!
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world, and now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here.
Our main character survived, I assume.
The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him.
What an awesome mother she is.
Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Take this one. Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Final Fantasy 16. Years later. Year of the Realm 873. The Nist Defile. Damalkin Republic.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
So I believe the welcome back is the
as you thought.
point it picks back up
Crusaders have
after the
sounded
demo.
retreat. Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's.
I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Awoken. Trophy earned. Chance encounter. New iconic abilities. The iconic abilities Scarlet Cyclone and Heatwave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition and upgrade in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Do not forget that once acquired, new abilities must be equipped in the Gear and Icons tab. Additional content is now available for redemption. These items can be claimed from the Systems tab in the main menu.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
Alright. Ability sets. Tired of having to manually adjust your iconic ability sets every time you want to use different abilities? Did you know you can register up to 5 sets of iconic abilities via the Gear tab in the main menu? While in this tab, use L1 and R1 to cycle through the sets and customize them as you wish. Remember, you cannot edit or change sets while in combat. Okay. unable to save it this
They
time.
don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Alright.
By the flames.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
Ingvat! Bedla!
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Schweinsgott! Adion in er Sagarid!
Please.
Data! Must be Isla! What Alvation now King Alad Scully asked.
Let this be the end.
Avis! Care to kill some Ironblood?
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Understood.
Not this time!
Be gone!
whatever.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop gawping and move! The fucking icons! Icon? She's not even fully primed!
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Don't tell me that hurt!
Lost.
Well, indeed, defeated Shiva. Frozen tear, material used in crafting. So blood shed tears of ice, which shattered in the bloodstained earth below. Potion, high potion, steel silk, rare case which is hyperbole. It's played no role in the item's nomenclature. Steel silk is every bit as strong as steel, yet soft as silk, making it a popular choice for tailors tasked with crafting durable armor, which does not hinder movement. Well, we assassinated Shiva.
I don't think so.
Well? What are you waiting for?
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Oh.
Fuck. We've got company, Wyvern. What are you doing?
Lord Ohida Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here! Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not
not dying here today. And neither is she. Let's find out. Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago. For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand. My hand. Too slow. Too slow. Traitor's blade.
Iconic punishment. Iconic. You've levered up. We got some weirite, which is a crafting material. To most, this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. But to the blacksmith, however, it is much, much more. For the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear, favored by warriors across the realm. And then there's meteorite material. Just as drops of molten iron fall from the smith's oven to the floor to cool, so too do they fall from the celestial foundry where the gods forge their divine instruments of war. And so it is believed. Or so it is believed. We call these otherworldly outcastings meteorites. See if we can get her to safety. Lighting it up. Hey, it's a pupper.
This way.
What an unfamiliar fellow. Apparently his name is Sid.
Well, come on then.
Fuck. Fuck.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan. We put the Ice Queen on our back. No doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the Thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
Kitty's having fun? That's good.
Jill. Is it really you?
It is, Jack.
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
I love this guy's voice already.
Torgal.
Hey?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the Chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
What's up, pup? Been riding the pupper everywhere in Final Fantasy XIV because, hey, pupper. It's for copies now. Let's go to the hideaway. Central Storm. The Deadlands.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
An area with no life. Rather hard place to live.
Home sweet home.
I gotta say, this headset's way more convenient than the other ones I've had. Much more pleasant gaming experience. The Hideaway, Central Storm. It's a Woogle.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
Having not eaten for 12 hours.
And this is the
15 hours. I'm kind of wanting to eat myself.
I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
But Nan will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hide away. Pressing the big button opens a detailed map of your current area. Main scenario destinations are marked with
You reckon he's a soldier then?
I'd be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of walls.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Most concerning.
I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why nothing? Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Cid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
He's in... Oh no.
Goetz was it? Perhaps you can help. Cid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is then.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Ugh. Oh, that's some continental rum. Great.
Are you
What's up, Surly Smith?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Cid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to a holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Have some rum. A noisome spirit, better suited to stripping oil from the painter's canvas than consumption, grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion for their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goetz. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
The crafting of new gear, as well as upgrading of existing gear, can be done at a blacksmith, as long as you have the recipe and the proper materials. Select the highlighted item from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade.
And the belt, Caesar Square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Notices. When something is changed in the hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Sharon's Toll and new forging recipes for the Black Hunter, there's also notices for new quests, new missives, and any other things. The fort icon will appear in-game, as well as the local map, to indicate recent updates.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
I see I'm busy here. What do you want? Not bad, if I do say so myself. Not my best work, but it'll do. Anything else?
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done?
This Titan ship. Oh, it is.
Seeing as you're new, let me share a word of warning. Keep your hands out of the stores, or I'll cut them off and crate them with the others.
I'm only teasing. We feed the hands to the dogs.
What are you gawping at, newcomer? Never seen a man work with his hands? Well, you best get used to it if you're thinking of staying.
Word is, the scouts found a pair of new bearers willing to join us.
Sid once told me, the Blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
No man's
And how did you like the stew?
When he's not out chasing rumours, sits up there in that hole of... roosted and scheming.
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end. Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work. Just two.
Most concerning.
Alright, whatever.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there. All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you're just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into? Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, you won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, we're in the process of doing so.
I did say so.
Yep, there you go.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the Hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything, you ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quests unlocked. Keep an eye out for green icons above the head of certain NPCs. They indicate they have a quest to offer. A list of current and completed quests can be viewed in the Journal tab of the main menu. To-do list. After accepting a quest, quest objectives will appear in the to-do list located in the right side of the screen. Objectives for the main scenario and up to 3 side quests can be displayed simultaneously. Any quest can be prioritized in the Journal tab of the main menu by highlighting it and pressing X. Objectives for prioritized quests will remain displayed in the to-do list until the quest is completed or another quest is given priority. Priority status for a quest can be removed by highlighting it and pressing X again. New hideaway features. The following hideaway facilities are now available: 1,000 Tomes, an ever-growing compendium of all things Valestia. An Orchestron, a personal jukebox for songs collected throughout the game. Both are located in the hideaway's eatery, the Fat Chocobo, and can be found on the local map by pressing the big button.
I need supplies for my journey to Lostwing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Both consumable items and gear can be purchased at the shops around Valestia. Shop stock changes as the story progresses, so be sure to check in frequently.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else?
That's all.
Why, you've barely a guiltier name. You're taking his side now? And after all I've done for you? All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
He's definitely a good boy. The Reach Stone is now accessible. Customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. Alright. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. Meow, says the kitty. Meow. Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, let's train. I did. And then I unmuted. Hall of Virtue is a fully customizable battlescape that provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Press to open the training menu and adjust both enemy and characters. Didn't you know this? He's like, Senpai, notice me! Kitty, watch the claws, bro. Kitty webs. Enough of that.
You all done?
And got 2
Leaving
potions.
already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
You don't have to leave just yet. We can do some side quests, right? Fast travel. Use the world map to instantly travel to previously unlocked locations. New locations are unlocked by progressing through the main story or discovering waymarks known as obelisks. The world map will open automatically upon leaving an area, but also can be accessed at any time via the main menu.
Do you think we should go
Made
and
for Greatwood, eventually.
Sounds like what
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands.
Usually.
The fat Chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your
But of
trouble, I
course.
can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
What?
Those big chunks of carrot.
Mm-hmm. I don't see why not.
not. Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
This is now a priority.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have a bowl.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
There's water, too, and sunlight.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one.
Quick complete. After completing the main objective of some quests, you may give an option to quick travel to the quest's final destination. If you see a prompt in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, hold down, immediately travel to the NPC eagerly awaiting your return. Of course, this option is not mandatory, and you're free to ignore it. It can also be completely disabled in the game settings on the main systems tab on the main menu.
Better let Kenneth know.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All 3 of them. Not
cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here, free, truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Quest complete. Food for thought. We're it. Alright. Treasure coffers. Countless treasure coffers lie across the realm, just waiting to be plundered. If you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open with X and reap the bounty. Go on, no one's looking. Wait, this man's looking at me! The badge of metal, eh? The strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride of the hearts and the laurels of the breasts. This badge provides its wearer with one of the two. the orchestra. Background music played in the hideaway can be changed by accessing the Orchestron. Track list is expanded using Orchestron rolls acquired from main scenario quests, shops, or treasure coffers.
Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like Otto has everything.
Young had so many uses.
Hello, Wyson Ben.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Yeah, sure, why not? You of the thousand.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
The Thousand Tomes is a comprehensive compendium of Alessian lore covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses through the story. Past active tome lore entries can also be viewed
I
here.
have a few new notes that might interest you.
Clive tells Hippocrates of his adventures. Hippocrates updates the tomes.
What subject shall we consider today?
Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon is a dominant. Though they look and think no differently from any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. Priming. The act of dominant transforming into their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during the times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn their tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominants remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, the dominants will lose control of their powers and even see their icon run riot. Icons. Magical beings of godlike strength dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist. And as none have ever witnessed all the rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. Magic. The art of channeling aether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, and more rarely the unaspected. While bearers and dominants can cast spells at will, others require crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Aletheia, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. Crystal, one of the more valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to the ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most of Aletheia cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Mother crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Aletheia. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with aether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For those reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. Aether, the life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of aether a spell consumes depends upon its strength, and those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more aether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small, rationed shard to grill a fish, but may require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Bearer, a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valestia, men and women who awaken are bearers. In Valestia, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries. It has become so ingrained in Valestian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. Brand, the mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valestia, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babies are checked at birth. Those who are found to be bearers are branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, or the testers are lax in their duties, or the powers do not awake until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Mark applied to the cheeks of bearers, identifying them as something other than human. The Grand Nation of Valestia have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers along in this way. Death slaves might be traded across borders. Realm consisting of the major continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. The land has been blessed with the light of magic since the time immemorial. In recent years, a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw its borders. The Blight. Barren wastes, bereft of aether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the Blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving desperate, silent devastation in its wake. The westerly of Valestia's two great continents, with its frozen northern reaches, its temperate marshy midlands, and the searing seat of the south. It boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen elsewhere in the known realms. We've got the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of the Storm, with Rosalia as its capital. Rosaria was originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Erwin Rosfeld. Not possessing a mother crystal of his own, the duchy has long been locked in a bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over the possession of Drake's breath, which lies still further to the west, in the midst of the boiling sea. Late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. Elwin's reign ended when he was beheaded by the servants of the Grand Empire of Barwesk in the ignoble attack of Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with the blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers, his legacy lives on in all who oppose the imperial rule and the remnants of Rosaria. Archduke of the Great Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, beloved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect by quelling the rebellious northern territories. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. Elwin is born before his father. The previous dominant of the Phoenix passed away, so he did not inherit the Icon's powers. Instead, he devoted himself to the study of swordcraft and statesmanship, that he might lead his country from the front, which he did, to wide acclaim in leading his armies and quelling the rebellious northern territories. Okay. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwin, ruler of Rosaria from a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and the practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of its fire. First message of Archduke Elwin, ruler of Rosaria. Though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix's flames and awaken the dominant destiny, instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of its fire. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwin and First Shield of Rosaria. Though it was his sworn duty to protect his father and younger brother, both lost their lives in a tragedy brought on about by his mother, Duchess Annabella. Taken into custody by the Imperial Army, he's branded as a bearer and forced to serve as a slave soldier. Wyvern, a slave soldier of the Holy Empire of Sabrisk, now in his 13th year of servitude. Though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to the elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned by the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission is to ascend into the next defile, where a bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dalmatia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Imperial Bearer turned deserter after refusing to slay the dominant of Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant. As a force of crusaders closed around him, his freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived, until the timely intervention of Cid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped Clive's secret hideaway. Okay, Jill Warwick. Born a princess in the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the Duchy. She was raised in Reslith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the Duchy. She is raised in Reslith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. When she waved the brothers farewell the day they departed the Phoenix Gate, little did she know the misfortune that awaited both of them, and her. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in the depths of the Nissel defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them, Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of the Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, whose appearance in the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run of earth. Warden of Fire, which Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boilers from her aether, Shiva's appearance in the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. Battle of Nissa. Battle of Nissa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Demacia in the year 873. The Demacians, hoping to force an end to the long-running conflict with the Iron Blood, had convened a council at Zaristia Stronghold, and entreated their warrior allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down, and the Demacians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set between a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. Iron Kingdom, also known in the local tongue as Hyran, the Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the coast of Storm, its capital at Craig's Lloydsgate. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on who you ask, and has been the subject of a long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Ironblood Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders. They've been given rights to a unique, if largely inward-looking, culture. Archipelago Nation, situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Craig Lloydsgate. The Mother Crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from the volcanic island situated just within its borders, and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion, the Crystalline Orthodox, dictates. This same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to an even greater discrimination than suffered their brethren in the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all the mothers, the Ironblood's attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. Crystalline Orthodox. The religion dedicated to the worship of the Mother Crystals, its priesthood enjoy great power, with the Patriarch, leader of the chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of Insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valencia. To its believers, the Mother Crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through the use of its magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominants and bearers both, are seen as subhuman abominations. Drake's Breath, one of the 5 remaining Mother Crystals, located in the volcanic island known as the Ironblood, has been lit in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. Those occupations can historically be traced to the Duchy. Control of the crystal was recently wrestled from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following the series of bitter conflicts. The Mechian Republic, nation formed from the federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and its capital, Verdella. It is also known as home of the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Fang. With no official state religion, citizens are free to worship as they please. Demekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of Icon Titan thrust him at the forefront of Dalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policy-making, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of the position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Horman, however, is absolute. He would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Titan, the Warden of Earth, to which Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of the stone-skinned giant, whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens amongst the peoples of Dhalmekian deserts, the recipient of his strength being granted great power and status, the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. Benedicta Harmon, commander of the Kingdom of Orland's elite intelligencers, who sit at her liege's side at the highest tables of state, most recently in the negotiations of the Dhalmekia at the Zernitia stronghold. But Barnabas is not only one to whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. The Zernitia Consult. Looking to bring an end to the long-running conflict of the Iron Kingdom, the Damex convened a council of the Weller allies at Zernitia stronghold. However, the Wellerers are unwilling to concede to the Damexia's request, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to its already powerful player in national politics. The stronghold situated at the western end of the Nemea Defile, the Dameskian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of the meeting convened by the Dhalmekians and the Weller allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who has been a thorn in the side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. The deep, arid valley, located in the eastern part of the Dhalmekian Republic, during the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, is the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dhalmekian territory. Battle of the Twin Realms. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sabrik and the Kingdom of Weyrlid in the year 865. Sabrik forces, with the power of the Icon Bahamut at their side, took the Strait of Almut back from Weyrlid, putting an end to the blockade which had lasted several decades. The Weyrliders, looking to hold back the Separatists' advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic. They themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom of the Western Front to prevent the Empire from progressing any further. Holy Empire of Sabrik, the nation occupying the northern reaches of the Continent of Storm, where the great city of Oriflamme is its capital. Sabrik is the realm's largest theocracy and home of the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sabrik enjoy a life of plenty, thanks to the crystal's blessing, where they believe to be a gift from the goddess Gregor herself. The Imperial Army, the assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sabrik. While officially under the command of the cardinals, it is Holy Emperor Sabrik the Sage who the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. The lance-wielding Knight of the Holy Empire of Sabrik. Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons. It is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and drives. Gregorian scripture hold the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are the namesakes revered for the populace. Then you got the Kingdom of Waloga, or Walode, sole surviving nation in Ash. Walode has its capital as Stonehir, home of the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. Warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. While Walode does maintain a national alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic in Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. The King of Walode, an aloof and unshakable Barnabas Thamir, first of his name, few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. The Zernitia Consult. I think we've already had that conversation. And that one. Royal Knight Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Weyrlid's armies, he accompanied his liege to Fort Zermatt in the Republic of Dhalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. There's all of those. Yeah, we already looked at that one. And that one, and that one, and that one. Okay. So that's what that battle was about. We've looked at all of that too. And that. And that. I think we've covered almost everything at this point. Tell you about the Men of the Fist. Dhalmekia's standing army, while officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy in regard to management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. Dhalmekian chief strategist and former field marshal of the Dhalmekian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of advancing age, from which he bears a vainglorious dominance, a deep-seated grudge. About Dhalmekian Republic? Yeah, we've already seen that. Let's take a look at Cid's hideaway. A refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Cid operates a secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause might only just be able to eke out an albeit meager existence. Hidden refuge away from the fallen ruins of the blighted lands in Central Storm, it is from here that Cid operates a secretive society of freed bearers, so accustomed to the so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hand that their first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, be it even something as small as a hot meal or a soft bed, can come to considerable shock. Sidulphus Telamon. Cornered by the battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to a secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Goetz. Apprentice to Charon and ally to the hideaway. A gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goetz' every waking moment is spent in service of his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without express permission. One of Cid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. Okay, let's take a look at persons of interest. There's also Joshua Rosfeld, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria and heir to the ducal throne. Upon the night of the imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led him losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. Second son of Archduke Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute. He's only too proud to have him serve as first shield. His love for carrots, less so. The Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rosfeld, heir to the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line, and is worshipped by the populace, not least because of its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. The Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rosfeld lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened amongst the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. The Night of Flames, the imperial attack of the Rosarian forces stationed at the Phoenix Gate, made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rosfeld was killed in the fighting, as were his 2 sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, and he thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant. Already looked at Jill. Torgal. Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown. After his tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again, some 13 years later, when Torgal's new master Cid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nissa defile. despite their long years apart. The two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. Clive's faithful friend brought back from one of the Archduke Elwyn's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half starved and shivering in the snowfield. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. Clive's faithful friend brought back from the Archduke Elwyn on one of his expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half starved and shivering in the snowfield, having presumably been separated from his pack. Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable until the tragic events of Phoenix Gate tore them apart. All right. Ambrosia. Born in the stables of Rosalith Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rosfield to be the personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She was a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he should attempt to pet her. Clive's personal steed. During the attack of Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Oh, I thought she died. Apparently she just lost an eye. Otto, chief steward of Sid Hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of the operation in his friend's stead. Sid often having taken far and away by his fairer liberating facilities, even when Sid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed pursuer's indignation. Resident physicker of Sid's Hideaway, Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medicinal interventions, skills that are indispensable to Devlin's home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the Hideaway from her expedition to the Inicia Defile, she is placed in Tarja's care. Sharon, one of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the Hideaway her home. With a little help from her hard-working yet long-suffering apprentice Goths, she can source whatever supplies the residents of the Hideaway need, provided they're willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket. That would explain the two different colors of her eyes. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Sid's Hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink rather than share them. Hippocrates II Hyperbola, the Hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Hippocrates traveled to Valencia as a youth, seeking to unearth the secrets of this land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valencian geography, history, religion, and folklore, which he is now sharing with us. Annabella Rosfeld, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elswin, and mother of Clive and Joshua. While she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly veiled contempt. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elswin, and mother of Clive and Joshua. It was not only her beauty, but her connection to the bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix, which led her to being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, and mother to Clive and Joshua, it was ever her purpose in life to preserve the Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, which she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Emperor of Sanbreque. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, not only is a skilled warrior and a loyal guardian of Rosfeld household, he is also a fine tutor. Indeed, it was he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. While he may have been a hard taskmaster, his belief and trust in the shields may serve under him make him a much beloved leader. Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by Archduke Elwyn. He was not only his liege lord, but his firm friend. The two share an unshakable bond of trust, Elswyn consulting with Rodney on all the military matters. Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by his firm friend Archduke Elwyn. Murdoch and his shields accompany Elman and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by Imperial infiltrators, then a second shadowy icon of fire, within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. Look at Sir Wade. Loyal Shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive in his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a low-born page, Wade is inspired to join the ranks of the Woodpile, fell upon him, and his life was saved by young Joshua. Duchess of Rosaria, chosen by the Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on an expedition to Stillwind. Though he did all that he could to return the favor that he owed Joshua by saving his life as a boy during an attack on Phoenix Gate, Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince. Sir Tyler, loyal sheet of Rosaria and sign of the noble family. Tyler followed in his father's footsteps in entering the service of the Duchy, rising to the position of right-hand man to the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive in his expedition to Stillwind, a level head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord Marquess's orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. Loyal Shield of Rosario accompanied Clive in his expedition to Stillwind, though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwyn's flight from Phoenix Gate on the night of the attack. His years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Tiamat. A bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sambrique, Tiamat was the leader of the elite assassin squadron to which Wyvern was assigned, the Bastards. Their latest mission, to take the head of the dominant Shiva. To this end, they infiltrate the Neon Defile, where the forces of the Republic of Dalmatia and the Iron Kingdom were aligned against each other. Though none knew his true name, rumors that the man now known as Tiamat was born a scion of a noble Thiboloi family, and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. A bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sambrique, Tiamat, or the man who now bears this name, is the leader of the Bastards, a squadron of elite assassins. He was on a mission to take the head of the Shiva's dominant, the Neon Defile, but his subordinate, Wyvern, real name Clive Rosfield, turned upon him and cut him down. Beast. Second longest serving of the Bastards, an elite band of slave assassins in service of the Holy Empire of Sambrique. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Beast trusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him, the boulder which would fall upon the skies from the ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dalmatian Republic and take the head of the Shiva's dominant. Avis, a branded soldier of the Holy Empire of Sambrique, who served alongside the Wyvern. None knew his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of the dominant Shiva, but he was to lose his life at a crusader's axe in the course of the mission. Republican Prime Minister. Leader of the Dalmatian Parliament, eldest and most experienced of its members, those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serves as the official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka did not take kindness to his advice, being ignored. Benedicta's right hand. Second in command of Orland's Royal Intelligence, serving as the Benedicta Harman, whom he shares a deep bond of trust. Moss the Chronicler. Far fabled scholar of Venetian history and legend, even to this day much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, who resulted in him removing himself from public life. The Dominant of Fire, a mysterious figure who was first seen amidst the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire. The very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the Dominant who murdered his brother, and is sworn to take his revenge. Let's get our lay of the land. Rosalith. Capital city of the Duchy of Rosaria. Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplaces teem with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight, which rendered vast swaths of the land in the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in greater numbers, and placing unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. Phoenix Gate. A walled keep, situated near Rosaria's northwestern border, it was originally constructed to serve as the outpost of the wars against the northern territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in the ancient chamber accessible only to the Dominant of Fire, is a rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual, which is believed the Phoenix can hear the words of the Duchy's forebears. The loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standing army's Lord Commander, whose task is to enable the will of the sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show sufficient aptitude, and who are blessed with sufficient nobility of birth, are made shields, personal protectors of the Archduke himself. House of Rosfield, the higher of the noble houses of Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix is always born of the Rosfield line. So it always is the Rosfield who sits upon the ducal throne. Stillwind Marsh. The area of swampland which stretches northeast from Rosalith Castle. The odd village could once be found here, but nothing could compare to the lively settlements, whose line of the main roads. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Thank you. That line the main roads of the realm, and with the encroachment of the blight and the creatures driven before it, even those scant settlements are soon deserted. Goblins, common species of beastmen. While at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, goblins have their own unique language and are skilled enough to cast both magics and make rudimentary tools and weapons. While mostly found on the continent of the storm, the spread of the blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements. The move often ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed. Beast One, a somewhat derogatory nomen, given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that include goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most other wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building, and many others developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, always comes the desire to expand, and thus it is an ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. Gigas. As are often witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe the lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to a prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent, and their relationship is a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestiges, such as the charnel Sharkanits, created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency. On recent spottings, having put them as close to the civilization as the Three Reeds of Rosaria. A foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these creatures' carnivorous plants' bellies makes their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Vorpals favor more humid climes, such as those found in the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler climes, such as the swamps of Rosaria. Republican Parliament. The highest council of government in the Republic of Dhalmekia. Several ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, although their will is often molded to that of the permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant titan to shape the Republic's policy. The Iron Crusade. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of the battalions. Ironblood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and giant axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive, warriors. Northern Territory is a bitterly cold region of the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It is originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it the power of the warlike nations. With the blight encroaching of the territory ever more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. The mysteries of the realm. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nations of the twins see such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace, so that every man or woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gifts of magic. It is common for people to keep them in their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystal that are trusted in towns and cities across Valencia in order to serve the populace. Where these shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven, municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the Twins. First shield. Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant Phoenix and is gifted a portion of the Icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. The Blessing of the Phoenix, the boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as the first shield, allowing him to wield fire aspect of magic without a crystal. It has long been held custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing the rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors. They might serve them as bearer. They might serve them all the better. Branded soldier. A bearer is forced to fight in the nations that enslaved them. Able to cast powerful magic should entirely disposable, they are often placed at the front lines in battle and assigned to dangerous scouting or assassination missions. The Fallen. The ancient yet highly advanced civilization, whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valencia. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside or around them instead. Wreath Stone, the mysterious ceramic tablet which stands in the hideaway, of a familiar construction of those relics of the fallen, yet seemingly not a part of the airship proper. Its imposing appearance suggests some important function that has been lost to time. Whatever strange secrets lie within it, it reacts with Clive's presence and urges him to unlock its hidden potential. The Rosarian National Anthem. Perhaps the most beloved ditty of the Duchy, the Rosarian National Anthem is written for the occasion of the new nation's founding and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It is oft heard raising the rafters of ducal houses, particularly close to closing time, when disputes over lyrics to the less practical third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. Traveling minstrels whose journey from place to place performing hosieries across Valencia to the accompaniment of lute and lyre provide not only entertainment but information of the state of the realm, oft singing of significant events and important personages. The hideaway has its own resident bard, that the illiterate amongst its residents might remain informed. Orchestron, a curious clockwork contraption which is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Metia, the burning red star which sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. So it's a common custom among Valencia to wish upon that star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. The Journal of Moss. The Annals of Moss, the chronicler, a scholar of Valesian history, noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism which earned him the enmity of fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were the misgivings toward him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tome prized fine among collectors. It would be indeed. The Bestiary. Second icon of fire. A fire-aspected icon which first emerged in the year of around 860, when Imperial forces attacked a Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. Chocobos! Favored steeds of the people of Valencia. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons, and some are even eaten, but the boldest and bravest are put forward by use in the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures, and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. Wild chocobos are no less vigilant, and will readily attack anyone who will perceive as a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of Gishel greens, that is. Stoluses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those whom they are attuned. In response to the ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store the thoughts in the forms of aether, allowing them to be passed on and when required, though only to the indebted recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. What am I missing on Lay of the Land? The Bastards, a unit of Imperial army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant. Warden of Ice, vessel for the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men, pressed into servitude with their ability to wield magic. A unit of trained assassins deployed in the Mysian Defile deep within the Mesquian territory and tasked with the elimination of the enemy dominant. And I believe that is all of it. Wisdom level 1, amateur analyst. Hippocrates, I feel a revelation may be close at hand. And we have the old sprite.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Mm-hmm. So what do I want to do for lunch? Well, I can eat leftovers for the first several days of next week. So if you want to order some foodlings, we can do that.
Where to next?
I usually like spicy food in the
I heard
morning.
they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital.
Lunch.
Oh, look at those bruises.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
I'd be happy to.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
I'm going to guess a lot of stuff's going to open up in about 2 minutes. Speak with the carpenter and the White Ads.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, Master Carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
So, something noodly would be good as well.
Here we are. I'd better get this to... Geoffrey, was it?
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Are your wood blanks?
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
You probably refresh. So drunken noodles are like soggy noodles. It's not a soup, but it's not. It basically has a lot of sauce on it. Meteorite for crafting and a gill bug. Valuable can be traded for grills. Contrary to popular belief, this small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it's highly sought after by physicers for use in brewing medicines. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness for exchanging them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, their amounts are fewer than one might expect.
I heard that they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital.
Where to next? Those bruises.
For now, we rest in a group. And what do you want? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
All right.
Is that all?
Make it quick. What's that for you, dear? Take your time, eh? Not like we've got anything important to do.
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
Time to make for the Great Wood. Very interesting graphical design. Let's cut this little buggy.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor?
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
Where's that pup?
That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Mm-hmm. Here's best friend. Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Pet commands. Haha. Press left to toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. The following 3 commands are available. Sick, which is attack. Heal, cast cure on Clive. And Ravage, launch an enemy into the air. Timely assistance. The accessory known as the Ring of Timely Assistance removes the need for giving Torgal commands. When the item is equipped, Torgal will attack and heal automatically based on the current battle situation.
Did I mention?
Well, we're getting that as soon as possible.
There'll be deadly beasts. There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut. Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not.
Get him, boy! Stay down! Yeah! Get him! There, boy! You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. You know what? It's over.
Ooh.
Get him, boy. There, boy.
A fine hound.
Stay down.
So yeah, the addition of dog attacks definitely helps.
We still have a way to go.
We've levered up. Oh, look, we just got all bloody-eyed. Alright. Yeah, I know. This guy's like, you're going the wrong way. That's right.
Your lordship.
This way, your lordship. I do enjoy having a pupper around. You can have it if you want. I'll find something. I'll figure something out.
Krieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
That's a good suggestion. So, were you wanting me to pick, or you were going to pick first? Okay. Good, because that's what I was thinking too, but you were taking a minute, and I was thinking, oh, is she waiting on me?
Remember when I said that the deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
You picked one? Alright.
You know what to do, boy. Over here.
Ah.
Get him. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Alright. I'll wait here for a minute while I pick food. All right, let's actually just play the game.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
Oh, we found a friend.
I can see that. Doesn't happen to be a friend of yours, does it?
You know what to do, boy. Get him. Not this time. Get him, boy. There, boy. Sick him, Torgal. Over here. Sick him, Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Sick him, Torgal.
Got a dragon talon. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. And then, of course, we have sharp fangs. There's one thing which the fauna of Phylithia do not want. It is dagger-sharp fangs to line their slavering maws. And so these Valethians, fortunate enough not to succumb to said fangs, have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtue, ranging from cutlery to bourgeoisie.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open. Well, it appears we won't be going this way. I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What is it, boy?
Animal instinct. Why trust your own animal instinct when you have an actual animal at your side? If you're lost, hold down L3 and let Torgal point you in the right direction.
At least one of us knows these woods.
Yep,
Thank
he
you,
is a good
Torgal.
boy. It is nice having a pupper ally.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault.
You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy. Over here. There, boy. Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Get him. There, boy. Sick of Torgal.
This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid.
Over here. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him. Too slow. There, boy. Get him. Not this time. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. No, it doesn't.
Controller's starting to drift. That's not good. That's a good boy.
After it.
It's nice that they give you the choice to pet the dog. Little kitty.
Sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Sick of Torgal. Get him.
So like I'm hitting the dodge button and nothing's happening. That sucks. Got him. The Fafnir of the North has been slain. Gnarled scales covered in countless scars, these scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended.
Stand back!
That was pretty effective. Why didn't you do that at the start? Oh, that's why.
You're dominant.
Or your first glow.
I am. Aye. But not by choice, mate. Old bloody Rome of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
Cid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Huh? Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this Dominant of Fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother. And cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
Get him! You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy! Get him! Sick him, Torgal! There, boy! Sick him, Torgal! Too slow! Over here. Get him! That's enough! Yeah. Sick him, Torgal! Not this time. There, boy!
I tried to dodge.
Get him, boy! Sick him, Torgal! There, boy! Get him, boy!
Leveled up. Nice.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Sick him, Torgal! Get him! There, boy! Get him!
Oops.
There, boy! Stay down!
Punish it.
You know what to do, boy. Too slow. Over here. Get him.
know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Keep your distance, boy.
We got 5 charge things. That wasn't bad. Over here I can grab. Oh, Master Lunge sounds great. But what is the difference between learned and mastered? There has to be one, right? Thank you, Papa.
Quiet. A Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Waloed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
You!
Waloed.
Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
I'm waiting for the ore.
Let's get this over with then. At least they're not giant lizards.
Put our lady on the wind! Get him! You know what to do, boy. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy!
Cinematic flash. When the screen flashes orange, I guess with pivotal movement. Better repeatedly tap square to either press or fend off the attack.
Behind you.
Truth is seen this time. There, boys. You know what to do. It's over. Over here. And now, you die! Get him! Not this time. Come on. Can't take much more of it. You know what to do, boys. You know what to do, boy. Get him. And now, you turn! Get him, boy! Not this time. On it goes. Get him! You know what to do, boy. Toggle! My wounds, boy! Not this time.
Victory. The Nagraven slain. Nicely done. Badge of Might, awarded to soldiers with unparalleled displays of courage in the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment that it kindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance. We have Steel Silk, and we also have a Meteorite.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Looks at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other Icon of Fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the One Law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lostwing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Stage replay in arcade mode. Stage replay in arcade mode now available in the Hideaway's Arit Stone. Enter the virtual battlescape for details on each of the new options. Alright, well, as my food is nearly here, I need to take a break. So, thanks so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you then.